Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and...
Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story.
What the?
It can't be!
It is!
John Cena's here! Cena's in WrestleMania!
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
And an attitude adjustment!
The tribal chief has been dropped.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa is through the announce table!
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me!
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Oh, right to the rock bottom!
The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt, and he's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys,
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
It's Seth Rollins! And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Now what?
great one face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock. Choke slam. The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania.
Unreal.
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
Payback!
For all those years, Plan B.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away. Oh!
Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, no, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one Bloodline dynasty. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing that.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now, you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a two-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the challenger from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now, we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not. The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship.
And the champ is staring daggers right back at the opposition.
Michael Cole. Alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania. He lost to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion. Oh.
Hulk Hogan, a 5-time champion now. This is his first title defense.
The Hulkster has spent the last 2 months in Hollywood due to prior commitments, but you've got to understand that Hulk never expected to be WWE Champion coming out of WrestleMania.
Well, now that Hogan has emerged from his paradise, the gravity of this situation with Yokozuna is going to hit him like thunder.
Ooh, nasty shot to the throat. And Hogan falling victim to a slew of offense.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Trapped in the corner, no escape from these punches.
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang.
Oh no, bear hug of pride. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Bear hug! Well-placed elbow will get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes, it is.
As we get deep into this match, you have to be impressed by a man the size of Yokozuna exhibiting this level of stamina.
Everything about Yokozuna is impressive, Cole. He's gone for 505 pounds at WrestleMania.
Yoko now, belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here? Oh, no.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble. Gets the knees up. Incredible wherewithal. Oh, man, like getting hit by a brick wall.
High level of offense on display from Yokozuna.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The holster's locked.
That was the work of a one-of-a-kind superstar.
Once again, Yokozuna has delivered. Man, what a splash.
Oh, no, 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 no. World's strongest splash.
All the weight coming down hard.
The big man, Yokozuna. The big leg drop by Yoko.
Propped up in the corner.
He took a vicious hit there.
Oh, God, so we've got medical staff standing by.
Yeah, it sure looks like we'll need him.
Headbutt by the big man. This is not going to be pretty. Dragging his opponent to the corner. Taking his time. Up to the second rope. And the bonsai drop.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
Two. Hangs on by a thread.
I can't believe it. We were a second away from a new champion. Are we close to the start of a new reign?
I don't think anyone inside this building...
Yokozuna in full control.
Hope the ropes hold up.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
There's two.
And Yokozuna is once again champion. I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our...
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Afa, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the Wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that, stop them in their tracks, and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and
the Steiner brothers get big fight feel in Las Vegas as gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
Hellacious power slam.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
Thrown into the corner with a little something extra.
And that will slow Rick for the moment.
He's got to be eyeing his corner, hoping he can regroup on the apron. Oh, uncorked a big punch.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Oddsmakers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the head shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt them.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner Brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
And you have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the tag team championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight, and he gets directed into the corner.
Trapped in the corner.
And that will slow Rick for the moment.
Samu making an example of his opponent.
Coming in off the tag.
Kick to the gut. Oh, brutal forearm.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the... And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Laid out with a power slam.
Being able to pull that off, no one is going to question if you skip going to the... From the top.
Diving headbutt. Fell like a boulder out of the sky and absolutely flattened the target.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestling."
That's all well and good for the Steiner. Incoming!
Oh, man, jarring headbutt.
And now Scott is getting beaten down.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the Head Shrinkers. Ow! Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Scott fights back.
Kick to the gut. Oh, brutal forearm.
Scott gets waylaid.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
We already knew it. He might put him away here. And he breaks the count quickly.
I didn't think this match was close to over.
And he turned it around. Boom! Roundhouse kick.
Sent straight into the corner hard.
Coming in off the tag.
Stops that offense from connecting.
Boom, running STO. Got the cover. This might be the end.
And a strong kick out at one.
He's still got life in this matchup.
next move here. Oh, ran face first. Ooh, and Samu fights back. Ooh, just bouncing off the turnbuckle.
Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Going for the cover. Oh, helping their teammate out there.
There's a takedown reversal.
You doing here, Corey?
The colossal clutch.
The more he fights, the more paint. Slipped right underneath, and just like that, he's out of the hold.
Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook for submit.
Trying to escape, and yes, he's able to get free from that submission hold.
Hoisted up on their shoulders.
Death Valley Driver.
Clothesline, so effective. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are engaged in an epic battle.
Both teams making the Roman gladiators proud. And into the corner he goes.
Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent driven down face first.
And the Head Shrinkers just might have it.
Oh, man. Samu has the shoulders down. This could be it. And the Head Shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock. 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for...
Looking at the champion, I guarantee there...
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance tonight in a match between our refined champ...
Cobra clutch cinched in. The Cobra clutch is in trouble here.
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up. Oh, what a punch.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. Driven into the steel steps. From the top.
Oh, the way to the outside. much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost? There it is, the People's Punch.
And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experience...
These two are clearly fighting up going blow for blow.
Just teeing up.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance tonight in a match between our refined champion Hunter Hearst Helmsley and the young challenger Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening. And as far as Helmsley is concerned, Maivia is barely even worth his time.
Cobra clutch cinched in. The Cobra clutch is in
trouble here.
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up. Oh, counters right back on Hunter. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
Punch lands. Oh. Contact to the back. The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance tonight in a match between our refined champion Hunter Hearst Helmsley and the young challenger Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening. And as far as Helmsley is concerned, Maivia is barely even worth his time. Oh no, a referee falling prey to the chaos in the ring. And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE.
Great trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in?
Okay, he had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count.
Stiff elbow will break that up.
And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up.
Yeah, unfortunately.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia. Cobra clutch cinched in.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming. Inverted scoop slam. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal. Sharp clothesline.
And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated.
Connects the fist to the face. Great counter.
And he slides him back to the mat. Wow. What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with
Sky high.
oh, coming down from way up top.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all. Ducks under.
Let's go behind.
Instead, what a German suplex.
Strong punch to the midsection.
Smothering offense now from Rocky.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family, the Anoa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. his larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steele in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the Animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain that. Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steele as competitors. One-man bait. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Maivia overwhelming his opponent. Here.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief. Ooh. Denied via a wicked punch to the stomach.
The High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The Animal has no idea what to make of Maivia.
We've seen that Steele isn't above using a foreign object to gain the edge against Maivia. So he's got to have the advantage in a match where they're surrounded by one huge weapon, right?
Well, you'd think that, Cole, but think about how these men prepared for this match. The High Chief is a consummate professional who's game planned for this stipulation. And Steele, well, I think he just shows up to the arena and asks who he's fighting.
Biting that hand? Good grief! That's a bit absurd.
George the Animal Steele is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE.
Positioning, top rope, heading up there. This is not going to be good. Could be catastrophic.
Superplex! Man, you really have to throw caution to the wind to even consider hitting something like that.
Stomping down. Oh my gosh, what impact.
Flying. Oh, he paid for that. High risk. When a man like... Uh-oh, he could be looking for a submission here.
And the lock of pride. The focused attack on the arm. Not a good situation. Able to punch his way out.
Totally helpless at the moment.
shut the door. This could be over.
There's a shoulder up almost immediately.
What a jaw-dropping show of strength this late into the match. Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move. Oh, a knee! Lights out.
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh, yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands.
Shoulders down! Instantly, he has his shoulders up.
This deep into the match, and he's able to kick out before a 1 count? It's stunning.
Unraveled on George.
And George is cut. Boom! What a backbreaker. And George is laid out. Ooh. The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steel to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia is prepared all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
Back body throw! You see the height on that?
Momentum is all with Maivia now.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the animal out here. Oh! Turned that around and planted them. Got out of the way, but can he capitalize? Maivia able to evade.
George the Animal Steel might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steel's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia's caught
once more, setting it up.
Backbreaker flawlessly executed. Maivia can taste it now. He's going back to the well.
There's the backbreaker. Goes to the well one more time. No one's getting up from that.
And he's signaling for the door.
Hey, go for the easy win. Why not? He's facing no resistance exiting the cage now. Desperation setting in here.
He has to break free if he wants to escape. There's never going to be an easy escape. But wait. Ooh, there it is. And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the bonsai drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face... And there will be a court. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the...
And it's all come down to this, the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Jax Valkyria, who will walk out of Saudi Arabia with a crown and a ticket to a world title match at SummerSlam.
Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real...
And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax.
Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home, set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake.
Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping Lyra grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Graves.
Gets driven into the corner.
Oh, headbutt.
Nia Jax has complete control here.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
Oh, missed connection.
Oh, what a headbutt. So ruthless.
Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine. Boot to the stomach gives them separation.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second queen of the ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size. Stuck in the tree of woe.
They are doing whatever they please.
And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here. Nia looking to end this thing.
Samoan drop.
Uh-oh. And Valkyria expected that.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax.
Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night. Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? He had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. It became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins, and he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnake's music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be...
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to this on the apron.
Whoa, look out!
Oh, man, what a leg drop. Ooh. Looks like he knew what was coming up.
Tagged with a punch.
Oh, he timed that counter well.
Brought down with the Bulldog.
Sliding back in under the ropes here.
Austin showing no fear, no intimidation.
He's headed out to the ringside area.
And Rikishi channeling his energy here.
Clothesline! What impact! We talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's a delusion. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
And now propped up in the corner.
Able to make a timely escape.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who would fly it. You gotta be kidding me!
Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move. We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the Rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. And, well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
Caught him right in the jaw. What a shot. And though the Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Set on the apron.
He's out of the ring.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. Albany wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Planted with a wicked DDT. Great counter.
There has been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for. Austin with a reversal. Whip back into the ring.
Oh, shocking inside cradle.
Small packages could be it. We're well into the match, and he still seems so fresh. It's almost unbelievable.
And he's a step ahead of Austin.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been. But to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Oh, hell has no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet the Rock is smiling.
Nonsense, Cole. Guys, we should really watch out. This could spill over here in an instant. DDT!
Turn it around with a reversal.
Side headlock applied.
For good measure.
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
Legs caught. I dropped the leg out. Belly to belly.
Impressive.
And he gets discarded out of the ring. And this one might be headed ringside. Bang! He finds a counter.
Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat. Rikishi able to dodge that. Ooh, man. He's quick to get out of the way there.
And he tosses him back in now.
Cobra clutch. Got it cinched in.
Fading fast.
And the Russian leg sweep.
Into the cover for the win.
before the ref's count.
It's unthinkable. Someone beating the 1 count at this point. Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here. Right in the breadbasket.
Solid punch. And now heading back inside the ring. And there's Austin sent flying. He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
Rather than our announce desk.
I don't know what's coming next, but it's not good.
Oh my God!
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Uh-oh.
Rikishi driver.
Rikishi got all of it.
Throws the opposition back into the ring.
Austin just looking to humiliate his opponent.
Austin with a thin press.
Shoulders down. Does he have it? And referee cuts off the count in 1. Wow.
Austin with Austin.
Rikishi is down. It could be over. Looking for the pin. And a kick out. No one saw that coming.
I do not know how they got up from that.
Operating on pure instinct and adrenaline right now.
Anger is starting to show on the face of Austin. I think the rattlesnake will do anything to close this out. Taking this thing out onto the floor now. Here he comes, sliding back into the ring. Oh, the reversal by Rikishi.
Scooped up, here it comes.
Rikishi driver. Rikishi got all of it.
Turning it into a pin for the win. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it.
The winner of this bout, Rikishi!
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being. He can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Champion!
The energy in this arena is
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality...
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights...
Look out!
Look out below! They got all of that. Just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
And that's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style.
Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. And he gets set back into the ring. Tossed to ringside. And he's leaving the ring for the moment. And let's remember this event last year, Byron. New Year's Revolution has not been kind to John Cena. He lost his championship a year ago at the same event.
A mental hurdle Cena needs to overcome for sure. But the past is the past. I think John has a much bigger distraction in front of him right now.
And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now. Oh.
Sharp clothesline.
And Umaga will look to continue to use his 100-pound weight advantage in an effort to become the WWE champion.
A rare
position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case,
shoulders are down.
Is this enough to retain?
The challenger gets a shoulder up.
Not even close to down and out at this point. Massive miscalculation. Oh, my God. Oh, God.
Super kick. Umaga proving to be a relentless super heavyweight, determined on becoming the WWE champion tonight.
Down on the windpipe. And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
And Umaga is in control.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
He connects with a counter.
And Cena puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him.
Cena's never give up attitude shining through once again. Counters and counters. Each superstar looking dialed in.
Into a dragon screw leg whip.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
Placed against the turnbuckles.
Clothesline in the corner.
Oh, quick way to respond with the reversal.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
What a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now. Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga apart. If he gets confused and the bloodthirst takes over, that's where Estrada becomes useful by directing Umaga back to the ultimate goal.
I think Umaga just doesn't know when to stop attacking. He has no sense of what it means to pull back on the reins, so to speak. The champion into the pin. Kicks out after one.
All the punishment he's taken, and yet he's still in this match?
Umaga with a reversal. Heel kick. Umaga heading top rope.
From the top.
Diving headbutt. Ooh. Bam.
Good Lord.
Exerting his dominance.
Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here.
Mistake by...
Oh boy, here we go. We've seen it once, we've seen it 1,000 times. It always works. Look out. Driven down hard.
Going up to the top now.
From the top, the leader of the C-Nation.
Arms are trapped. Ooh, headbutt from the rear. Pulls their opponent in.
Belly to belly.
This'll do it. Umaga, Samoan spike.
The challenger comes up big. Here it comes. Samoan spike.
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
Using the elbow.
John Cena looking to end this. Hey! Consider your title dreams dashed after that.
2, a kick out.
Somehow, this title is still up for grabs.
Now might be a good time to regroup, rethink your plan.
And Cena is no stranger to big match moments, but he clearly thought that would be... all she wrote.
And my word, this is cover.
To be crowned champion. No, the champ holds on.
You see the look on the challenger's face. So close to becoming champion, but the champ won't stay down.
Got him in the corner now. Oh, compressed in the corner. Good Lord, watch the power of Umaga.
Umaga is just seeking total destruction. Here it comes. Samoan spike. We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over.
An incredibly impressive showing from...
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check... Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
2 roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match, and accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akam and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
We got 3-minute warning, and the authors of pain flashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed. I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another. AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents, but I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning or
pin attempt here.
And that'll take a bit of the fight out of Akam.
Rosie out nothing back on that attack. Oh, man. Oh, ouch.
Oh, man, that'll bend your arm.
Wrench in the arm. Man, what a clothesline.
Oh, that size and momentum landing with a sickening thud. He's really feeling all the damage he's taken up till now.
This is what we expect out of Extreme Rules. No one is safe.
Headed to the outside.
But for what reason? Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
And any one of those shots could take you out.
Foot, meet face. Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise.
Ripping at the eyes. Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Send from the top.
Went for it all, but gets nothing.
No, nothing fancy here. Tasted victory.
Counters. Counter. He ends the pin attempt for some reason.
Thunderous club comes down. Very effective.
Ballpan locked in. He is getting rid of the turnbuckle pad.
Don't say that too loud, Saxon. You might get caught.
Back suplex, no! Driven down. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams. What a chancery. Oh my gosh, going head on into the stairs.
Ooh, sent to the corner.
Elbows after elbows after elbows. And then a stop. Gets caught by the hip attack. Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up on the streets, brought up to be taught. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
Just running across the face.
DDT. Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 4-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
Navage back into the ring.
Takedown, got the shoulders down.
Shoulder up before the count.
How did he do that?
Tossed around like a rag doll. stiff offense already.
Razor doing what he can to protect his territory.
He's making his way to ringside now. He's reaching under the ring for anything useful.
If you're looking to cause quick,
taking flight.
Body splash.
Kendo stick impact. Head attempt by Akam. Shoulders up before two.
I don't know what more this superstar can do to put him away.
Narrowly escaping there. This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning, and AOP just keep upping the ante on each other.
Spinebuster! Looks like this could be the end.
He's able to beat a 2 count.
This is insanity.
Did you expect anything less?
We got 3-minute warning and the authors of pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable.
He goes for the quick pin attempt. Lifts the shoulder up.
Try for it early.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Quick pin attempt here. He kicks out before the count hits 2.
He's really trying to rush this match.
From the top.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here?
Ooh, dropped right on their face.
Wow. The attack.
Honing in on the arm.
He got nailed by that last attack.
Yeah, Rosie delivering the pain. Down to boom. And a double axe handle smash.
And that clearly rocked Razor a bit.
Jamal putting his bad intentions to work.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Oh, boom! Shades of the USSR with a hammer and sickle. What's he hoping to find down there? Oh, my, what a splash! Rosie and Jamal tell the victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it be over.
Taking to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count. Tossing them aside. He's absorbing a lot of damage here.
Yeah, Extreme Rules matches eventually take their toll on everyone.
What a sick thump from that table.
Table launch frightens their opponent.
Repeated hits like that are going to add up very quick. Plenty of damage being dealt here.
And he re-enters into the ring.
Looks like it's time for a little demolition.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
Great athleticism. Oh! Oh, that's a kick that would leave you gasping for air.
Placing him in the corner.
His superstar has control.
From the top.
Whoa, what a landing. From up top, right onto the target outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal.
between two of the most badass squads we've ever...
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw, and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history, all with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
But this opponent still fighting back.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars will successfully cash in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. From the top.
Oh no, went big and pays for it.
That didn't look good at all. A ringside doctor's on hand if needed. I have a feeling we're about to get a front row seat, gentlemen.
She'll take things into the ring. Nice top kick.
Oh, that was just malicious.
Kick to the cranium of their opponent.
Making a mockery of your opponent could eventually backfire.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Really getting fired up.
Oh, the steel ladder being used as a weapon.
Vicious, just disrespectful.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a 3rd generation.
On the apron.
In the corner is not a good spot to be.
Exploder! Perhaps realizing there that she's not as untouchable as she claims.
Yeah, Natalya showed that Hart family wisdom.
Clearing off the announce table. This can't be good.
Nothing with bad intentions in mind, I'm sure.
Coming back from the outside now.
she heads out to the floor.
Obviously was in need of a breather.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Right to the leg.
Exiting the ring, taking the action outside.
And she heads out to the floor.
Obviously was in need of a breather.
Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
Here's the pump handle. Suplex.
Launched. She's making the climb to the top rope. And Lynch falls victim to some big impact there.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the ladder.
And once again, she's put on the back foot.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult.
Oh, whipped right into the post. And I think Becky's face, too, got the brunt of that shot.
Oh, did you hear that?
Man, what a hit.
Powerful contact by Tamina. Here we go. Ladder set up in the middle of the ring.
Perfectly positioned.
Head up that ladder. Center of the ring. Victory is literally within her reach here.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though. Charlotte with a limited window here.
Hands on the briefcase.
Ooh, sent straight into the ring post.
She dodges out of the way.
I'm all for getting in the head of your opponent, but there's a point where she has to lock up.
Elbow puts an end to that.
The Van Goat of WWE daring her opponent to rise to her level. Ooh, a vicious shot right to the dome.
And Charlotte being met with defiance there.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
What's she looking for under the ring?
It looks like she wants to take this match outside.
She lost some of her stamina at this stage.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? Full focus on obtaining the prize.
Money in the bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
From way up.
And Natalya dodges there.
First DDT.
Claws piercing into the skin.
Looks like Becky Lynch could be done for. Taking on so much offense.
You got to worry about the lingering.
Nice takedown by Becky, looking for the armbar.
It's got to sit.
She's broken up the hold. She's been slowed down yet again.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Oh, incredible sit-out mat slam. Sent out of the ring the hard way. And that was a well-executed attack. She's headed to the outside. No threat of count out here. Oh, my! Right out of ringside and back to the mat.
Natalya thinking she can close this one out.
Takedown.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh my, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the
boat, Natalya, doing what she does best.
No.
She's trying to ask for mercy, but not even tapping out can help her.
Decides to leave the confines of the ring.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
Chair shot delivered.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity from the top.
That's not what she was looking for there. And she's able to...
This could be the beginning of the end.
Sharpshooter applied.
Gets there and breaks the submission.
Oh, the ladder finds the mark. Gonna be tough to bounce back from that one.
Charlotte Flair muscling her opponent into position.
Backpack stunner. Leaning the ladder against the turnbuckle here.
This can't be good.
She's just taken so much damage to this point.
Yeah, she's really in trouble now. I don't know if she can...
Way too...
These superstars are ready to take this fight wherever it wants to go. Even right into the announcer's area.
And that's some late match offense from Tamina.
Yeah, you get the sense that Tamina has tapped into another level here, and it could pay off.
Take off
Through the air, and connects.
The airtime, the fearlessness. What a ridiculous maneuver to the outside. I am feeling a Titanic ship roaring through this crowd right now.
Well, you're not the only one, Saxton. It's all coming to a head now.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
Straight impact on the throat. Oh, he gets blasted into the steel steps.
Ladder hits. Jeez, that's gonna hurt.
Bang!
And this is really getting out of hand here. Someone needs to step in.
The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best. Sharpshooter. Very unique escape to fight her way out of the sharpshooter.
Momentum is completely shifted to Tamina.
And this one is all from the heavens.
Then Tamina.
Tamina wipes out in a Flair delivering the chop.
Natural selection by Charlotte.
The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits.
I can hardly hear myself think. They're bringing the house down tonight. This is unbelievable.
Right across the larynx. In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
Boom! Read that one.
Both competitors showing they've studied the others' playbooks to the T. All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds.
And things aren't looking good here. I think the ref might need to put a stop to this.
Those focused attacks on the torso might have done some serious internal damage.
Slips away just in time.
Can't prepare your face for that.
She's leaning the ladder in the corner. I've never seen anything good come out of this.
This display of acrobatics is simply remarkable. And Carmella fighting back.
Setting up for something here.
Laid down with a powerbomb.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy. This is the entire wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied.
Submission maneuver is locked.
And the agony has no reason to end as we see her tapping out in pain.
Dead jawbreaker.
You can pick up your teeth in the third row.
Setting the ladder up in the corner, but it's anyone's guess what's coming next.
I got some ideas.
Oh, no. That's what a killer instinct looks like.
The ladder being placed deliberately here.
Yeah, with deliberately batting.
Oh, they're going to step through. Here it comes. Figure four locked in.
That ladder's going to leave a mark.
She releases the hold.
No harm in changing things up if a submission isn't working the way you want it to.
Setting up the ladder.
This could be it. Time to go for a ride.
The Bexploder.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb and needs to move quickly.
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match. Oh, God. Right to the cranium.
Boom! No doubt about it. This is just out of the counters.
Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank?
She set the ladder up dead center.
Well, her eyes are on the prize now.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Clothesline back to the neck.
She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going. Here we go, guys.
secret that this is one of the most strenuous match types in all of sports entertainment.
Yeah, now that the bell's rung, the only things that matter are the scoreboard and the clock. I think we're going to see some true endurance and even a little desperation in this one, gentlemen. Up high. Big collision on the splash.
He's looking to make a moment here.
Uh-oh.
On a step ahead of The Rock. Ooh, that hurt right to the kidney.
Golly. Being set up in the corner for something. Oh, look at this. Raining right hands.
Non-stop blows.
That was definitely an attempt to take off some of The Rock's shine there.
My God, enough.
And he's looking to the crowd for some much-needed support.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it.
And that'll put an abrupt end to his little one-man show.
These Iron Man matches can sometimes be like a long, drawn-out game of tug-of-war. How do you maintain your focus here?
Well, it's not easy. This match is as mental as it is physical, after all. You just have to keep your sights on the scoreboard and the finish line. Ignore the clock. Ignore the pain. Just try to rack up pinfalls and keep victory in sight.
The People's Champion is being targeted.
Step ahead there.
Ooh, turned it into a jawbreaker.
Sleeper hold cinched in deep.
And breaks out of the sleeper.
Nasty kick to the face. He's headed up high.
Look out!
Big splash!
Ooh! And now The Rock is being dismantled.
The Rock's got to find a way to defend it.
Up high. Crash landing. Turns it around.
He's pushing back now.
Now able to stop things, but will he gain command?
Belly to belly. Cover. It only gets a 1 count.
These 1 counts are going to get harder and harder to kick out of.
Oh, an inverted atomic drop. Very nice.
Ooh, again.
Rock. Mind buster.
Down hard. The great.
He may get the 3 count right here.
I think so.
He breaks the ref's count before 2.
He's still got more left in the tank. Get ready, Corey. Get ready for the most electrifying move in all of sports entertainment. The Rock got all of it.
Is it enough? The cover. 2 count. And he scores the ball there. the shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
Just crossed the first.
Wait.
Fights the shoulder up at one.
Right now, I just don't know what it's going to take.
Here it comes.
Rock bottom by the People's Champ.
The Rock has this wrapped up.
And the cover. Kicked out at one. Even the Rock can't believe it.
You gotta be kidding me. What just happened?
I don't know, but I think it just blew the roof out this arena.
Oh, a spear.
Interceptor, boy.
There won't be any comeback for The Rock now.
Just like that, he gets a fall.
Oh, man, he is fired up now. Interceptor. The Great One is down. The Rock is down.
Oh, he gets the shoulder up before three.
What heart, what resilience we are seeing from The Rock. This one is not over.
That was the home run shot that got robbed at the fence. Ouch. Right to the back of the neck. What a blow.
Good night.
Watching. Big splash.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows.
And a stop to the gut, too.
Ooh. Oh, what a kick. Bam.
He's trying again, getting up on wobbly legs, but he'll soon be put back down.
Spear! The Rock just got checked in.
Is it enough? The cover. There's two. He scores an early fall.
Kick right to the face. He looks like he's about to put his opponent in their place.
Here we go.
Diving splash from the top. Incredible impact.
Ooh. Oh, a kick. Wow.
And a stomp to the gut. Oh, clothesline stops that move in its tracks. Oh, what a clothesline. The WWE faithful communicating in no uncertain terms. It is electric in here. From the top.
Oh, what a splash.
Man, oh man. Ooh.
Delivers an axe handle. That'll turn your lights out.
He's lining him up. They got their opponent in the fireman's carry and
And the onslaught to his core is continuing.
If he keeps taking targeted strikes like this, he's going to be doubled over before long.
You can feel it. The place is rocking.
the WWE Universe making their feelings known.
Arm drag provides an escape.
Vicious, just disrespectful.
The clock just hit the midway marker. Still a grueling half to go.
And a very narrow one-fall lead.
This superstar is looking to risk it all. From the second row, Samoan Rock. Getting him right into the corner. Perilous position for him to be in here. Oh, man.
And he's stumbling to his feet, unaware of his surroundings.
Up high.
Oh, man, he landed rough there.
Doesn't want to be on the top rope like this.
This game's about winning at any and all costs.
This competitor knows exactly what they want to do. Perched on the top rope. Here it is! Superplex! Oh, that was just malicious. Insulting. Oh, no, he is in a bad way. Well, he got busted wide open by that attack. And a stop to the gut, too. One punch just tattooed. Sky high. Oh, what a splash! He's got the support of the whole arena right now. Boom! Ooh, what a nasty kick. Insulting. It's demoralizing to see The Rock in trouble here. An unfamiliar spot for the Great One. The Rock with a great counter. And The Rock is finally changing the tempo with that attack. But Rock has to keep the pedal at full throttle while he has the opening. Oh, foot just stomping down. And gets sent right into the corner. Oh, square shot with the back elbows ends that. What a display here. Counters on both sides. Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out. Crushing impact corner. And a couple back elbows to follow.
He is completely focused on the task at hand here.
Seems like he's only taking big shots right now. Oh, that one hurt. Superman punch! Oh, look at him pin the field! Nobody's coming back from that. And into the cover.
And he catches the fall with that.
The Rock with a great dodge. Up fast. Buster! Down hard.
We've seen this before. The Rock setting up.
Goodness! Counters into a brutal cutting blow.
Battle in this Iron Man match continues as 3/4 of our time limit is passed.
Taking flight.
High impact. Ow. Oh, ouch.
This has been an epic encounter. These fans are sending the decibel level off the scale.
Boot right to the throat.
He almost got caught by that one. Oh, shot right to the kidney.
And he stonewalls The Rock. The Rock, an arm wrench.
And a DDT. It looks like he's stalking his prey. Only one thing in mind. Up high. Crash landing. Look at this.
Picture perfect backbreaker.
And the core taking on some damage.
Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's going to hurt.
Oh, man. Oh, solid kick across the back.
And there's The Rock still mounting some electric offense.
The Rock has picked his spots all night, and he just did it again.
They're just punishing their opponent now.
Set him up. Russian leg sweep. We can certainly.
Will it be? I think so.
And he kicks out of the pin and one.
How have we not
claimed a winner yet.
You gotta believe that not wanting to feel the agony of defeat is causing this never surrender attitude.
Devastating flourish from The Rock here.
Absolutely, The Rock is breaking his opponent down.
Whipped in the hard way.
Placing him in the corner. Clothesline in the corner.
In position. He's painting a bullseye on him. There it is!
Rock got it. I think it's over.
Cover! A kick out. Oh, my God.
How?
Kicking out at one after that is unheard of.
Guys, even The Rock can't believe it. He thought that was... Here comes another one.
Can that finish The Rock off?
Is it enough? The cover! 2. He scores a ball deep into this match. Oh, and waning moments are ticking away right now.
Oh, what a right hand! He's looking for yet another exclamation mark.
Oh, my. The resiliency to win this one.
Here is your winner, the OTC.
And guys, that was a spectacular Iron Man match. It truly took an iron will to win.
It's a good thing The Rock has a second career in Hollywood because he didn't look ring ready tonight.
Right across the throat. He looks like the kind of competitor that can take on all comers right now.
He could be enjoying the moment too much, giving his opponent a lot of room to recover.
We are about to see something good.
And it's Dexter Lumis and Nikki Cross are both dangerous competitors, but together, they've suggested that their opponent doesn't know what they're looking for.
Do you have any idea what this is about, Cole?
No, but I know from personal experience not to discount messages from the Wyatt Six. I'd advise your opponent to keep that in mind. Oh, what a clubbing blow.
Uh-oh, tandem offense.
Oh, man, Russian leg sweep, STO.
The advantage team in this handicap match has to be feeling like the odds are in their favor.
While it might seem like that, this is WWE, and we know that the odds are all...
Here's the early cover from Nikki Cross. And a good strong kick out there.
Looking for a speedy pinfall there.
Oh! Taking off
and getting the cover here.
A kick out to stay alive.
The end was in sight.
Fist directly to the gut.
Nikki Cross just goading her opponent. Wow! Every strike more devastating than the last.
Clearly lost in the moment. Can he put it away? And he gets the shoulder up before two.
He is going to take this match as long and as far as he needs to.
Returning to the ring now. Oh!
Those two are in such a cohesive rhythm out there.
It's like playing jazz, but using your opponent as the drum.
Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
And she's making her way to the top rope here.
Taking flight.
Good Lord, taking flight. Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
Attack right to the sternum.
No idea where this one's heading.
Sliding back into the ring.
Just caught flush.
Ripped all the way up into a spine buster.
He's definitely been worn down a little.
Yeah, the longer this handicap match goes, the more trouble that's on the horizon. Holding as strong as possible, though. Whoa, that was a stiff chair shot to the dome. Man, just a multitude of strikes.
Knee right to the face. Dexter Lumis is, I think, trying to get the crowd involved. I mean, the guy never talks. Someone help me here.
You're on your own, Michael.
Getting up from the top. From the top.
All the way to the outside.
That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to... Uh-oh, the Cobra.
This might just be a training match for Cruz del Toro, but for this competitor, it's a huge opportunity to learn not only from Cruz, but from WWE Hall of Famer Rey Mysterio.
Well, Rey's always been a trailblazer, both in the ring and out, getting back to the wrestling world and helping to bring up the next generation of talent.
Definitely, Corey. If this competitor manages to impress Rey, they could find a powerful ally in their corner.
When Cruz del Toro gets going, he really is hard to keep up with. Corey, how much do you think that'll factor in this match?
I think it'll be a major factor, Cole. Cruz del Toro is truly spectacular in the ring. So the faster del Toro attacks and the higher he flies, the better his chances are here.
Followed by a forearm smash.
He wants this crowd on their feet. He wants them to make some noise.
All right, he's got to refocus up now.
Poorly timed offense there.
Fighting their way out of this position.
Will create separation.
Using the ropes. Springboard disaster kick finds the mark.
Cruz is facing a beatdown.
Cruz has got to get his perched up top. Diving knee drop.
He's got that look in his eye. It's go time.
Just ejected from the ring. Ascending to the top rope.
To the sky.
Look out below! Soaring through the sky and crashing onto their opponent. Boom! It is over.
And he tosses him back in now. Ooh, great anticipation.
Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage.
Knee right to the face. Cruz is facing a beatdown.
Cruz has got to get his wits about him.
Moonsault!
Wow, springboard attack. Took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the jackpot twice.
Wow.
Punching their way out of that one.
Up into the torture rack.
Feast your eyes. That can be Del Toro's demise.
It's over. It is over. I wonder if the LWO is secretly looking for new members. First, a more informal match with Cruz del Toro, and now...
Oh, yeah, I am pumped for this guy.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Russia, weighing in at 155 pounds, Mark Carl Chase.
The moment this match was announced, the WWE Universe has expected a classic. I think it is destined to deliver. And here we have a superstar who's been grinding his teeth at the Performance Center as of late.
Yeah, a consistent work ethic is what... Oh, this is what you get. He had that coming.
Oh, right hook. Standing drop kick.
Great ups. He's getting pumped, he's getting focused, and he's taking the WWE Universe with him.
Climbing to the top. What's he thinking?
Soaring.
He fails to connect. Sent into the corner. Ooh, and he manages to reverse.
Ooh, sharp elbow. This capacity crowd is sending him love, and he's sending it right back.
He's taken on some damage at this point.
Yeah, but I don't think he's all too worried at this point in the match.
And he's really being relentless right now.
This is what...
And here we go. Locked in. It's locked in. And here we go. It's locked in. Just slipped underneath. And just like that, he's out of the hold. Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver.
Forearm club.
Standing drop kick.
Great ups. Really feeding off all of his faithful fans. We all know what he's thinking here. He got out of dodge just in time. Shows great wherewithal there. What a forearm smash. What are we going to see here? Uh-oh. Submission maneuver locked in.
He gives in and taps out.
Here is your winner, Mark Carl Chase.
Quite a bit of cause for celebration after a match like that.
You could just sense the intensity in the air throughout this one.
Yeah, this win was well earned. Yeah, now we're talking. This superstar, the WWE Universe.
The following contest is an
Here we go, guys. This underground match is now official. The only way to win is by knockout or submission.
The intensity in the air here is palpable. These superstars came ready for a knockdown, drag-out fight, and now it's time to deliver.
This crowd is seriously amped up. There's just a different atmosphere in the building in anticipation of the ferocity that is about to be on display.
You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win.
Oh, a nasty stomp to finish it off.
A great display of confidence, but he doesn't want to give his opponent added motivation.
Big boot, vicious. And the forearm smash.
He's definitely taking advantage here.
It's clear he's locked in right now.
An underground match is an unforgiving and punishing environment. Does this kind of match purely come down to stamina and toughness?
I wouldn't say that's all there is to it, but it does play a huge role in your chances of success. You've got to be able to take a blow square on the chin and keep going. You can't ever afford to back down.
A third! Just going all out with every blow.
Agony for their opponent. He manages to slip out of the way.
Watch the educated hands and feet. Like he's got 11 arms and feet.
Maneuvers out of the way. And the knee to the jaw.
Oh, right into a counter. Driven right into the post.
Clutching the wrist, and look at it.
And this is just next level brutality.
You can see that each strike drained their opponent's energy.
Oh, he flips that around.
The kick lands. Simple but effective side headlock takeover. Oh, tremendous pressure on the head and neck. Boom! Carefully measured knee drop. He's got him square in his sights here.
He gets out of the way.
Left foot hospital, right foot graveyard. Up across the shoulders.
Feast your eyes.
That's that. Game, set, match.
Ouch.
That'll cost some teeth.
Oh, direct impact to the chest.
Bang! Crucial counter there.
He is stalking, waiting for his moment to attack.
Shutting that down with the back elbow.
Perched on the shoulders. He may have just decided this match right there.
Rolling elbow right on the mark.
He's getting completely overwhelmed now.
Yeah, he is far, far away from being in the driver's seat. Somehow, these superstars just keep upping the ante.
Yeah, no one is backing down now. Not after everything they've been through.
Dropped hard from the apron. I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
He'll make his way to the ring.
Boom! What an uppercut. Jarring.
He's mounted an all-out assault right now.
He is not letting off the gas with this attack. Hoist their opponent up.
Back suplex to the floor. Stomping the arm.
Oh!
heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
Hooking their opponent's legs into the surfboard position.
Double stomp to the legs. He's rising to his feet in a perilous situation.
Superman punch!
Cobra clutch cinched in.
Torturing their opponent.
It's hooked in deep. His body's overcome with pain. Is he in trouble here?
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up.
That's it. Calling it by knockout.
Here is your winner, Dustin the Diamond Porter.
The WWE Universe celebrating this match and the winner.
With that win, they deserve the praise.
What a fight we just witnessed, gentlemen.
This showed what an underground match was meant to be.
Listen to the C Nation. They are on their feet.
And everyone has an opinion on this man, no matter what. Here's a superstar whose intense power can dictate the whole match.
Yeah, he's able to throw his opponent with ease.
Tough to compete with his power in the underground. Hustle, loyalty, and respect, his mantra.
Things are about to get good.
No counts, no pinfalls. The referee's only present to hear someone quit or to... And folks, this isn't going to be your typical textbook matchup. This is going to be a ground and pound physical affair. The only way to win is via submission or knockout.
Fighting in the underground is not for the faint of heart. You have to come prepared. But even then, you won't be prepared for the aftermath. Win or lose, this is one of those matches in WWE where you're simply not the same person after competing.